So, hello, hello. Busfahrticket. Hello, guten Morgen. You're the first one. Nexus here. Tomek, where have you been? I was on vacation. I was in the UK on the weekend. Oh, well, last week. The whole of last week. Okay, Perez, hello. Ashtons, hello, hello. Simfish, hello. Hulk Boner, guten Morgen. Gerike, moin. Arda, what's up? Yeah, as you can see, GT3 time. BMW 325 Cup. Let's Google that, what that is. BMW 325 Cup. Ah, it's with these cars. I mean, it looks fun, no? Entry-level racing series should be fun. All right. Real coach, Cooch, hello. How was your vacation? It was nice. It was exhausting. I was like walking a shit ton. Like we were walking 30,000 steps every single day. So it was a nice vacation. It was not really a relaxing vacation. But it was definitely nice to... First time for me in London, first time for me in the UK. It was pretty nice. And then, yeah, on the weekend, being at Formula 1 was also nice, of course. So, how have you guys been? And unfortunate for Kimi, yeah. I don't know what Mercedes is doing, man. I want Kimi to win it this year. Like, he very much deserves it. But Mercedes keeps fucking up. By the way, I hope the sound and everything is alright and not too loud. But I think it looks about good. Wait, I need to do one thing. So. Okay, now I can also see notifications. Was Silverstone awesome with your girlfriend? Yes, it was nice. It was great to show her. Like, I've been to Formula 1 before, back in 2019. But it was nice to show her, since she's also a big F1 fan and has never been at real life F1, of course. So it was nice to show her also then. Show her in the paddock where, you know, the drivers literally walk past you. And you can kind of feel their breath walking past you, you know. That's how close they are. So that was definitely quite the experience for her. Missing the input graph. Ah, yeah, true, because... Let me do that for you here. Graph. We put this in the middle. Boom. So, now we're set. What do I think about the final laps? Well, they robbed us of a good, exciting finish. Because it would have been really exciting, actually, I think, the last lap. But yeah, I was a bit... Like, Hamilton that he pitted was a bit like, meh. Because you could see that they might not, like... you know, race again in this race, or like doing one last lap. So I was quite surprised that Ferrari pitted Hamilton there. But yeah, on the grandstands, it was not so nice to be there like, hey, yeah, we get a final lap and then we don't get it. So everyone was kind of disappointed there. Can we expect any P-Cup this week? Probably not. I thought about it. I thought about doing P-Cup this week. But so far, it's not really popular, even though it's Bathurst, and Bathurst usually is a lot of fun. But yeah, let's do a bit of Spa GT3, see if it's fun, if it's cool. And if not, we might switch to some Porsche Cup, because also next week Porsche Cup is Spa. And yeah, that's gonna be very popular as well. I think people are gonna be sick of Spa though, because we've been driving Spa since forever basically. First in DTM, then IMSA, now GT Sprint, then next week we'll have it in Porsche Cup. So yeah, it's basically Spa, Spa, Spa every single day of the year. New overlays? Exactly. Go setups overlays. Looks very cool. Or I should rather say go fast overlays. I will not be doing the 24 hours of Spa, no. Because this weekend it's also the next round of DTM Esports, so on Saturday. So I'm gonna be live with DTM Esports on Saturday and yeah, not doing the 24 hours. Well, at the moment it looks like Porsche, Lambo, maybe the Ford are quite good. But tomorrow we'll get a new BOP anyways. Do you have a recommendation for a beginner GT4 car to buy? Well, if you want one that drives nice, I think at the moment the Porsche is by far that drives the best for like a beginner, but it's not necessarily the fastest. So at the moment I think the BMW is the fastest GT4. Hello from Seoul, Korea. Hello, hello. I hope I can travel back to Seoul at some point. I really like the city a lot. Porsche is good, yeah. Hey, Marky. What do I think about CRP2 pedals? I used them for quite a while, for basically almost a year, and I really like them. I very much like the CRP2 pedals. I think for the price and everything, they are insanely good pedals. Yeah. He is still using them, yeah. I mean, we got them for Rennsport, and I mean, if they weren't good, then the both of us would have immediately like changed them against different pedals again, you know. But I would still use mine if the base plate didn't break. Not a problem of Mosa though, it's a problem of how I mounted them myself. Like I mounted them very poorly on my rig. But yeah, I would still be using them if it wasn't for that. Well, Audi and Lambo are not rear engine. Audi and Lambo are mid engine. Right now I'm using the VRS. But I just got an email that my SimLab pedals are on the way. So I'm very curious to have them on the rig soon. Exactly. How do you find out about the Bob for each week? In the forum. Yep, overlays courtesy of Go Fast or Go Setups. I have never been partnered with Moser before. I just had their pedals for Rennsport, but I've never been partnered with Moser before. No, I said I'm not going to do IMSA again. There's a difference. GT3 I'm fine with, I'm just not going to do IMSA again. I do like new TC and ABS. Honestly, I don't feel like there's a huge difference in terms of driving anyways. It's just that you have to drive a lower TC overall, but the feeling of how you have to drive and what you have to do is still the same. You just have to drive a lower number. You don't get it to work, you need to have windowed mode. But I have it only in my stream, for example, like I don't have it in my screen. What do you think about the new SimLab wheel? I think it looks great. It reminds me of the BMW GT3, GT4 wheel. And I've always liked that design, so yeah, looking forward to eventually having the SimLab wheel as well on my rig. At the moment, Lambo looks to be fastest overall, yeah. Don't fancy Bathurst. I fancy Bathurst more with the Porsche Cup, but so far I think it would be quite boring to do, since there's not too many drivers driving at the moment. But let's see, maybe I don't quite enjoy this too much, then we might change the Porsche Cup throughout this week. Morning Hans. Yeah, especially if you drive fixed setup, then the Mustang is still completely OP. In open setup, it is good, but not the very fastest right now. But it is up there. Like you're gonna be fine with the Ford. No, I've never played sim with a controller. Ever since I can remember, I started with a steering wheel. Only thing I ever played with controller was like, I don't know, like Gran Turismo or F1. Overlay is from Go Setups, Go Fast. Exclamation point, Go Setups or Setups, then you can find the link, or exclamation point overlay works as well. Like even Need for Speed Most Wanted, I back then played with a steering wheel. Like with a steering wheel that didn't have force feedback yet. It's just a controller of the wheel attached to it, kind of, yeah. Hello, mouse? Okay. That's a good question. No, I think it turned more actually. I think it was like a 900 degrees turn actually. Mustang is the pick for fixed, yeah. Still easily the fastest car there. That's what I don't know at the moment, if I'm gonna do fixed at all. I might just do something else. We might just do some fun Formula 4 races actually. After the sprint, we're gonna do some fun Formula 4 races instead of going for fixed. I feel like it's not really worth it doing fixed too much, but I will see. Why do you prefer this? I mean, this overlay has everything that Cups has. It just looks a bit cleaner and a bit more modern, so I like it. Ooh, wait, I have to turn that off. Okay, I need to go. Cups looks like 1980. Well, that's when it was basically made and not updated anymore. Chat commands, timers, bum. So, okay. Don't really know if I can justify spending 90 euros a year for an overlay when Cups does the same. I mean, yeah, completely fine. I mean, for everyone using the setups already, you know, that's perfect. But I think the overlay is actually for free. So the Go overlay is actually for free. Like, there's only some features that are behind a paywall. But I mean, it's mostly for people who use Go setups anyways already for the setups, and then you have an overlay now additional to that. Or if you want an overlay, you can get the overlay, and then you also have setups with it. So, but I mean, if you already have a setup shop, then obviously you can also use cups. It's a bit easier. Gesundheit, Dankeschön. Will SimLab send you their Wheelbase? Yes, eventually they will send it to me. Welcome back, Urlauber. Thank you very much, Stephanie. How are you? Which overlay is this? Go fast overlay. But yeah, most of the overlays, I think also the overlays you see that I am using right now, they are for free. You can use them for free. Performance, no issue with the Go overlay. You enjoy some race room racing in between iRacing? Yes. I might actually do a race room race tonight. Because there's a WTCC event on Race Room tonight. I might actually drive that because it sounds quite interesting. Quite fun. I'm good, thank you. Hope you had a great time. Glad you're back. I'm also happy to be back, to be honest. I was missing streaming a little bit. Not too much. I enjoyed my vacation. I didn't think too much about, you know, streaming and work. But happy to be back streaming. At the end of the day, what I really enjoy quite a lot. And I obviously missed all of you guys. Hank is finally back. Lambo is my choice because it seems to be the fastest right now. That's the only reason why I choose the Lambo. It's the coolest car? That's true, it's a very cool car. I might actually have to activate the fuel calculator again. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Race Room WTCC is really nice. Yeah, tonight they have a touring car championship, 4 races, and they use in all of 4 races different eras of the WTCC cars. So yeah, tonight is WTCC 2013 at POW. So we might actually just jump into that race and enjoy it a little. Yuri went on vacation because you're racing this week. Yuri and I were planning our vacation, so you guys have someone to watch at all times, you know? Like, it would have been a shame if Yuri and I went on vacation the same week, then there's nothing to watch anymore. But now I was surprised that Yuri actually went on vacation this week. I mean, probably wasn't on the plan for him, but I think he would have really loved to do the Spa week in GT3. Should have been really good for him. No, for the Bob there's no schedules. They just throw it out whenever. But usually they throw it out on Wednesdays, I believe, for the 24 hours. Yuri raced on several occasions for P2. Aye. He did not. Bob applies to the GT3 series, correct. No vacation mustache, no. It didn't downshift, man. Let's see where I could actually end up in the qualifying. Not sure how fast I am or slow I am. .2 by max already. Okay, I am so washed. Holy. Like, those were some decent laps. Not huge mistakes. Also not on the very limit, but 0.2. Ah, Max is on fire. So setup screen works? It does. Perfect. Okay, Mehmet in front. Ask. Back from retirement? Yeah, we go soon straight back to retirement when I see those times. No GTP terrorists, so GT3 is back. Exactly. Well, we have GT3 terrorists now as well, so. I saw in the previous race, who was it? Neumeier, I think is his name, driving. Luckily not in this race, though. Did you expect Max to be this good after his comeback to iRacing? Of course. Max has and will always be the GOAT. Spa is never going to end. Also next week you can enjoy some Spa and Porsche Cup.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 5,928.
Maltese GT3 qualifiers. What is that? But yeah, we have some time after this race. So we have to find something to do.
Stefan Yelages for 2 months, 2 halves.
Thank you so much. Vielen Dank, Stephanie. 2 months. Also on Twitch supporting. Thank you very much. I swear this amount of Spa is just unhealthy. I agree. Max Strong is on your team? Yeah, by far. It's great to have him in a team, but it's also really annoying to have Max in the same team.
Next time by. Catch up 23. Start.
Also starting on the inside line, not great. Do you think Race Room is underrated, Sim? I think so. I think if a lot more people would give it a chance, I think a lot of people would actually really love it.
About to go green. Stay focused.
So let's not die in Eau Rouge. Okay, that's fine. Behind me was faster though. Okay, he's playing along, nice. Okay, now we just have to stick to the draft train and save fuel. Already 0.6, that's not great. Oppa. Okay, we're gonna take these first races, as always, for learning. I did like an hour of driving total before I jumped into this race. So still lots to discover. Especially Puhor, I think I can probably send it in much more in 5th gear. Good morning, Le Mans. How was the team meeting? The Go meeting? Anything new? Everyone got a bonus for attending. That's fine. I give the bonuses to you guys. I don't need it anymore, Le Mans. Moines, yup. That was London. Very nice. Exhausting, but very, very nice. It was good to get out again, like away from the PC, away from work, you could say. It was stressful, but good. How was your trip in the, I think, Alps? With the Porsche? It looked very great on your stories.
City 23 for 4 months. City 23 oops.
Oops. KF. Sit. Hit CIT. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Appreciate it and welcome, welcome. Memories for life, great. That sounds very good. Sounds like the perfect trip then. Why stressful? Because there was just lots to do. Like, I mean, we only had like three days in London to basically do and see everything. So that was kind of the stressful part, you know, to try and do everything, see everything within the time frame we had. And then other things like organizing the Formula 1 trip with like parking and all that stuff. That can be a bit stressful, but it was nice. It was okay. I'm in a bit of a trouble right now. No fuel saving, no draft. Not great. Exactly. Like we were walking literally like 30,000 steps every single day. Also got 3 runs in London, which was nice. But yeah, it was definitely an expensive trip. London is very expensive. Or the UK in general. Especially when you also do the conversion from euro to pounds. There it already gets expensive, but then also like everything, food and stuff like that is quite expensive over there. So yeah, need to stream a bit more now to have some money on the bank account again. How was it during the Mexico game? I was sleeping like a stone. I didn't hear anything. But also during the Mexico game, we were in a small residential area with our Airbnb. So yeah, not much going on there. But even for the previous game, England versus, what was it? Who did play England during the week? Even there it wasn't too crazy, like we were in the middle of London while everyone was watching. Like we didn't really hear too much screams, only when, Congo, I think against Congo, right? I think when Congo scored a goal immediately against England, you just heard out of every single bar, fucking shit. And we were like, okay, they just like almost scored a goal or so. Then I checked my phone, it was 0-1 for Congo, or 1-0 for Congo. But yeah, it was fun to see everyone went to the bars, watched the games. I would love to drive the Audi. If the Audi was competitive, I would immediately go for it. But people have been saying that the Audi is actually not that bad. I just need the group in front now to start saving tons of fuel so I can catch up and then save fuel as well. I mean, Max is basically saving tons of fuel already every single lap. And doing the same lap times as me, faster, without saving fuel. I think the Audi is competitive, yeah. Belgium win over USA. I mean, I'm not very much into all this football thing, and I didn't really got a lot of information in the last days when I was in the UK for the World Cup, but about the red card that was later then taken away again. Yeah, what the fuck is that about? Then Odyssey should get his yellow card removed, you know? But it's like the first time I'm properly watching football now with VAR and stuff like that. And I've never seen so many misjudgments. Or like, does it always happen? Does that always happen also in like Bundesliga and stuff, that there's so many misjudgments with VAR? I feel like they have all these systems now, they have all the people looking at a fucking screen and seeing it out of 5 million different angles, and they still cannot decide properly. It's crazy. So it literally is the same thing as in sim racing with stewards, that there's just people, mostly people sitting there that actually have absolutely no idea what they're looking at. And somehow it's always the same people in those areas where they judge over a game, where they just have absolutely no idea what they're doing. Or are just, I don't know, straight blind and stupid. Happens a lot, so not only in the World Cup. I don't know. I don't get it. Rules can't cover everything 100%. Interpretation is part of it, like sim racing. Yeah, I know. That's fine. I'm fine with a little bit of interpretation, but a lot of cases there was no room for interpretation. It was either like absolutely nothing or a straight dunk like penalty, and neither of them were given. Like, I agree that there are some parts where it's like, yeah, okay, hard decision, but there were so many decisions there that were just completely wrong, and they went with it after review. Like, after the VAR said to the referee, like, hey, look at this, there might be something, and the referee seeing it and still deciding against it, or still deciding for it, whatever it is. I mean, has this ever happened in the history of football that a red card was removed afterwards? (1965). I mean, generally speaking, I think it's actually good that after a game something like a red card can be reviewed. Because if it's like a completely wrong decision, then I think it's okay to actually have a look at it and like, okay, the referee just made an absolutely wrong judgment. We're gonna take the red card away. I think that's fine, and I think that's actually a good thing in general. Although that also opens a lot of new doors, you know. But if you do that, then you have to do it for everything. Then you just have to open up all the floodgates and do it for everything, every single decision. Red card was not removed, just a penalty for missing the next match. Okay, but what's the red card worth then? Nothing. Yeah, for the current game, but I mean afterwards. Afterwards, if you say you remove the whole red card or you remove only the penalty behind the red card, makes no difference. So, yeah. During the game, of course, yeah. But afterwards, makes no difference. By the way, for the few people who have been asking about the overlay, exclamation point overlay in the chat, and you will find it. Getting closer, but the problem is I'm gonna have to fuel more in the car. So yeah, I'm gonna loosen again after the pits. Only 1.5 off on Spa is pretty good actually. So yeah, you're on a good way. Was it me on the commentary of DTM Norris Ring? What are you talking about? Okay, why are they fighting now? Let's see, maybe they all didn't save that much fuel. Moin Schrader. Wie läuft's? Gesundheit? Was los? Oh, everyone coming in. No one saved really a lot of fuel then. Oh, he overshot.
We're done. Get going. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Okay. Ghost racing. This is what Max always wants. He always says he wants ghost racing. Does he get slip in this case? I think so, yeah. I think you do get slip once you are slightly behind. Maybe I was able to look at his settings, ABS TC settings in the dashboard. That would be nice. New overlay, correct. Yeah, I should have stepped on the brakes for him. Schade, ich konnte gerade leider nicht lesen, was du davor geschrieben hast. War gerade ein bisschen stressig. Oh mein Gott, Corentin saved a lot of fuel. Aber ich hoffe für dich, dass es besser wird. Das Video von Monza gesehen, ja. Ach, ich sag viel, wenn der Tag lang ist. Ich fahre nicht mehr dies, ich fahre nicht mehr das, aber dann hört man es doch wieder. Rippen eingerenkt. Wie passiert das denn? Wie wurden die ausgerenkt? Ja, ist doch schön. Geburtstag von der Tochter, das passt doch. So, let's see if I can get Corentin. Schrader, vielen lieben Dank für den Membership-Gift an Davy. Wurfelbewegung. Ja, ich will es nicht sagen, aber ja, du hast schon selber gesagt. Kommt mit dem Alter. Hey Sam. Well, luckily I dodged it. Although I didn't really dodge it since I had it in Germany as well. But we had some Airbnbs in London and then also at Silverstone. And bro, if we would have had those small Airbnb rooms during the heat wave last week or like 2 weeks ago, bro, I would have not survived. So yeah, we got the perfect week basically to have vacation in the UK. It was like 25, 26 every single day. It was actually kind of cold. I was freezing some of those days. Well, not freezing, but I was generally cold on a couple of those days. Every single day I was wearing long trousers, not even shorts, and then just a t-shirt. And especially in the evenings when the sun was gone behind the buildings, then the wind was quite cold last week. So yeah, basically I would say perfect temperature for a vacation trip. Maybe would have been great to have a slightly bit warmer, or the wind not to be that cold. Any reason for going on vacation in London? I've not seen London yet. Always wanted to go there and check it out. And the main reason was F1 on the weekend. Since I had tickets via Mercedes. Oh no, that's a slowdown. It's not great. So yeah, we just connected Formula 1 with a nice vacation. Yeah, we could have maybe met up in the F1 fan zone, since that's obviously where we spend a lot of time. Like we had Village B grandstand tickets, so that was right in front of the fan zone. So we obviously spend a lot of time in like queues for food and drinks. But I also never had internet there. Bro, the mobile network in the UK is fucking dog shit. It's so bad. I mean, of course, it's a big event and many people, then it never really works that well. Okay, I get that. But everything outside of the event as well, it was so bad. It was so slow. And I thought Germany has problems with the internet. iRacing does have a safety car feature, or what do you mean? I mean, iRacing already has a safety car feature for everything. Or do you mean like an automatic trigger for like road series as well? Did you try any British food while you were there? One morning we had like a British breakfast. Not like the full one with beans and all that shit, but like a Benedict toast, Benedict egg or so with all that kind of stuff. At least that's a bit British, I would guess. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, for breakfast eating sausages, bacon, beans and all that, no thank you. I mean, at some point, I guess I have to try it. Because right now I'm like, can't be good. But then maybe it's really good, actually. But yeah, eventually I will try a proper English breakfast. But I haven't on this trip. We've also been in London in one of the most, or like one of the oldest breakfast places. Don't even know the name anymore, but there's like one of the oldest restaurants or places to eat breakfast. It looks very old and everything, and they have like the full English breakfast menu. And there we ate. It was good. At least the Benedict toast and egg, whatever it was. It was good. But yeah, you can from the breakfast you can see why the UK kind of has an overweight problem. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, like going out to eat or even just buying, I don't know, normal groceries is crazy expensive. Like especially when you do the diversion from euro to pounds, it's nuts. Bro, on Sunday when we came home from the British Grand Prix from Silverstone, I wanted to order food. So I just went to like, there wasn't much in the area where I could order from anyways. And I checked out Domino's to order from and Papa John's. I hate both those disgusting pizzas, but it was the only option. And then you do like the Uber Eats for like, let's say Domino's, because I know the prices here in Germany for a pizza. And it's like, I think like 17 pounds for the pizza. So you click on the pizza, we're like, okay, nice, I get a pizza for 70 pounds. I mean, expensive, but okay, that's all right. But then the size of that pizza is like the smallest thing you can imagine. Literally like this. The pizza as big as the palm of my, like my hand. That's the first price that you get for like 17 pounds. And then if you actually want to have a normal sized pizza, like an actual normal sized pizza, you have to pay 10 pounds extra. So a normal sized pizza, which is still not a huge pizza at Domino's, then in the UK costs £27. What in the fuck?
There's the flag. It's over. Good job. Very good job.
In other countries complain about prices. Yeah, I'm not complaining about prices in Germany anymore. I thought that everything here is expensive, but my god, you guys, crazy. They do like 21 pounds large pizza and a side normally. I mean, that would be okay. Large pizza and the side for 21 pounds, I would say that's okay. But I literally checked everything. I even then went to like Papa John's and was like, okay, this can't be it. Like, and then it was the same price. You also just get like literally a pizza this big for for the 17 pounds. Insane. Look at my pit exit. I got a black flag for. Cooper. I am not sure if it's on my replay. I kind of doubt it. Oh, here we are. Nee, Porsche Cup fahre ich nicht. No, it's not on my replay. Oh, it is. I mean, yeah, of course you get a black flag. What are you complaining about? You crossed the white line. That's a slam dunk penalty. Like, there's not even, you don't even have to complain about that. You're just off the white line. But yeah, Lucas and I had a good pit exit here. But yeah, the draft didn't really kick at all, actually. Like, he just lost it there. I thought the draft would still... The last time this happened to me, the draft still worked. Unless Lucas lifted. The super dangerous in case of netcode? No. Your cars are ghosted. Like, as long as you're inside of each other, nothing can happen, really. You lifted a bit? Okay. All right. We actually got 10 I rating for a 4th place. I mean, what was the soft? Almost 6K, bro. The softs are going to be nuts this week. So what do we do? How much time is it until fixed? Yeah, I'm not gonna do fixed. Let's do some Formula 4 driving. Or something else. What do we have? We can do... No, we can't do GT4. Because the next sprint is at 2. So basically in an hour. So you can drive a whole lap like this. Yeah, you can drive a whole race like this, if you will. Was ist das für eine UI? Es ist iRacing. Do they have fries with Hachi in Germany? What's a Hachi? If there's a Hachi, we say bless you. Overlay, das ist Go Fast Overlay. Go Setups Overlay. Ausrufezeichen Overlay, wenn du es im Chat schreibst, dann kommst du dorthin. So, we have Formula 4 at Lime Rock in 11 minutes. I think probably one started at full time. No, not really. So, what are we doing in the meantime? Does this start every hour? Oh yeah, this is every hour. So if we are out of the sprint race quick enough, we can sign up for this one. Summit Point. Lime Rock Park sounds interesting though. Let's sign up for this one. How was the last race? Anything exciting? No. And I fear that's what's gonna happen the whole week. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. GT3 is, it's just not, the racing is just so stale. Like there's no draft, no nothing. You have to save fuel anyways. There's nothing really you can do. Würdest du mal Oval fahren? We can check out what's in Oval. Is there anything interesting in Oval to do in the next 10 minutes that I also own? Shoosh, we have C class at Lime Rock, but then it goes into my... Yeah, it goes into my sports car. I'm not gonna do that then. IndyCar NXT Oval Series, but I have to pay for it. Street stock. I mean, these are all way too far away. I need something starting in 10 minutes. Hey, Timothy. Max clutch hard in R1? He did. He did. But I could do mini stock. What even is a mini stock? Oh, it's those cars. Holy. Out of box. Blaue Feder out of box. I guess let's do this. Let's go for Formula 4 Lime Rock. So if anyone wants to join, if you don't care about your Formula rating, just join without practice, have some fun. That's what I'm doing. It goes into your Formula rating no one needs unless you're doing Formula, so just join as if it would be a hosted session. Ich habe mir nur eine ehrliche VHS bestellt. Ich muss aber ehrlich sagen, warum holst du dir die VHS, wenn du schon die Häusingfeld Sprint hast? Für mich sind es vom Gefühl her exakt dieselben Pedale. Don't you like driving LMP2 or GTP? Not really, no. I actually do want to drive GTP at some point. Could be fun to do, but not at the moment. I need a good week for it, like a Le Mans week or so. I think on Le Mans I would love GTP. Why are people asking about the SimLab wheelbase? It's not even out there yet, is it? Am I missing crucial information? What manufacturer for GTP? BMW, of course. Kannst die tiefer stellen, mehr Einstellmöglichkeiten. Ah, okay. So. Oh, when was the last time I drove Lime Rock? It was like years ago. What do I think about GTE? GTE was one of the best cars to drive back then. Hat sie wieder Software deinstalliert? Das stimmt. Hoppa. Is this flat? No. Definitely not, but this one should be flat. Yep. Was ich aus dem neuen Porsche GT4? Ich bin kein Fan. Ich finde den Cayman viel, viel geiler. No, this is the American series. Okay, the jump is really good. But actually, these cars on Lime Rock Park are fitting perfectly well. Like, a good combo. Oh, that's too fast. I didn't do any Formula series. The Formula rating you back then, like when the GT, when there was only one rating for everything and they split it up into Formula and GT, that's when you just got the rating. Like in Formula you had the same rating as in GT. So I basically started Formula with, I don't know, 10,000 I rating. So I basically lost a bunch of rating. No, that's a good combo. Okay, so everyone who still wants to drive in the same race, come sign up. It's Formula rating So you shouldn't be caring about it anyways if you mostly drive GT cars. It's basically like a community hosted session we are doing here. Broke many MX-5 suspensions on this track. Oi, appa. Dann bis bald, Schrader. Danke fürs Reinschauen. When will I contact Richard from SimLab? Why should I contact him? Layout with chicane is boring? Yeah, I agree. I like this layout also way more. I think we will find out tomorrow or latest in 2 days which GT3 is best for the 24. So yeah, come back tomorrow or in 2 days and ask it again. Then I might have an answer. So, wow. Also here 7/10, 6/10 quicker. Pretty good times. Is Dario doing the same, going from GT3 into Formula 4? SimuCube does a lot of sponsorships, no? I think SimuCube has a lot of people who they're working with. I think they are working with James Baldwin, Tim Heinemann, Noah Eder. Who else? I think SimuCube has a lot of partnerships. So the race should be around 20 minutes, I guess, in total, qualifying and everything. So we have a bunch of time left to also do some practice in GT3 again. So I think that's pretty good. Actually, sprint race, GT3, then do a formula race or anything fun, and then jump back into GT3. I think that's good. I discovered you with people telling they love you. Okay, it's also a way for it to work, I guess. Then welcome here, Colin. Renault 3.5. Not sure. If it's free, I might have. If it's not free, then probably not. Nein, die V3-Pedale von Fanatec sind wirklich die schlechtesten Pedale, die existieren im Sim-Racing. Da würde ich die Finger von lassen. Also ganz klar die Finger von lassen. So, who made it into my split? Colin made it into the split. Nice. Sagst du mir mal ganz kurz, was die kosten, was du für die V3s bezahlen wirst, damit ich so einen Price Range habe, um zu sagen, was du sonst dafür holen kannst? Ashton is also in the session. Nice. $3,30. Dann würde ich sagen, zahl 70 € mehr und hol dir die CAP2 von Moza. Also die sind um einiges besser und es sind dann nur 70 € mehr. Klar, für manche Leute ist schon nochmal viel. Oder was ich dir auch empfehlen kann, kannst du dir natürlich selber eine Meinung bilden, wenn du jetzt mal bei SimLab hier drauf gehst. Die SimLab-Pedale, die bekomme ich demnächst, die kosten momentan auch 400 €. Die sind on sale, 400 €. Mit meinem Code bekommst du auch nochmal 5% drauf. Und damit hast du Pedale, die sind wirklich perfekt. Da musst du auch nicht mehr upgraden irgendwann. Das sind auch die Pedale, die ich demnächst selber benutzen werde. Das als sehr persönlicher Tipp. Du zahlst 70 € mehr mit 5% Discount, nicht mal 70 €. Und dann hast du echt extrem gute Pedale. Und ich sag dir, die V3 von Fanatics sind einfach schlecht. Also wirklich. So if you asked before, can you do sim rig setup video? Yes, I will be doing that. Once my rig is not fully complete yet. Once the rig is fully complete, I'm gonna be making a room tour, simulator room tour. Have you ever raced any Formula cars in real life? No. Never raced a Formula car in real life. You have to have a setup coaching. I always think about how much sense a setup coaching really makes, because it's not that easy to do. Actually, if you want to have some kind of setup coaching, you can watch Yuri's video. I'm sure you already have. Like Yuri made a really good video about setups, like how you should adjust setups, what you can adjust, what it does to the car. That's like a really, really good starting point to get to know, because everything, like there's not really coaching that you can do in setups, I feel like. Because at the end of the day, also for me, I know basically what every click does in a way. But still, at the end of the day, if you want to build a good setup, you have to try everything. And then you have to try everything else. And then you have to try the other thing again. And then you have to try if something works with one another. So it's really not really about like physics or anything like that. It's just about going out and trying. So I feel like not much you can coach in a way. But yeah, that's what I'm discussing. If like I myself want to do some setup coachings at some point, because it's really, really hard to do. Oh. You ever race bobby car in real life? I've been to bobby car races. Like in my hometown, they used to do bobby car races down a hill. That was lots of fun to watch. And then I tried to race it as best as I can myself at home without a huge mountain to go down. Frag mich, was für eine Wheelbase und Wheel ich mir kaufen soll, eigentlich auch von Fanatec. Da würde ich auch tatsächlich eher sagen Moza. Wenn du so ein bisschen was Einsteigerfreundliches haben willst, dann geh beim Wheel und Wheelbase auch eher auf Moza anstatt Fanatec. Ich habe einfach schon leider zu viel Schlechtes mit Fanatec mitbekommen und selber erlebt. Deshalb sage ich meistens eigentlich, wenn jemand Fanatec schaut, dann eigentlich eher auf Moza, weil es so ein bisschen in derselben Kategorie ist, aber irgendwie besser. Lots of Brazilian guys on YouTube and Twitch, yeah. A lot of people are watching always from Brazil. Obrigado to all my Brazilian viewers. I did and didn't understand anything of that. Okay, okay. It might actually be tough. Brazil loves you, Luna. Well, iRacing is funny with setups, to be honest. Every car is different. Yeah, also that. I missed quali. Well, you still have time. It's still 3 minutes. You can still set a lap time. I think I'm actually gonna set a lap time because we'll be fighting at the front. Aber ja, Louis, Pedale, wie gesagt, kann ich dir die SimLab wirklich ans Herz legen. Die werde ich selber benutzen und das sind Top-Pedale. Das sind auch Pedale, die wirklich viele Pros benutzen. Damit hättest du schon das Beste vom Besten für, sag ich mal, nur 70 Euro mehr. Ist es 1000-mal wert, weil sonst kaufst du die Fanatec und in einem Jahr merkst du so, boah, das ist nicht, und dann müsst du nochmal 400 Euro für andere Pedale ausgeben, weißt du? Spart man sich schon Geld von vornherein. Das ist, was ich allgemein immer sage, wenn es sowas ist wie jetzt hier für dein Hobby, wo du eigentlich selber weißt, hey, das wirst du jahrelang benutzen, du wirst das Hobby lieben und extrem oft machen, dann lieber einmal ein bisschen mehr Geld ausgeben, als dann im Endeffekt zweimal. Und wie gesagt, wenn du sie kaufst, über meinen Link und über meinen Discount-Code bekommst du halt nochmal 5%. Und ja. Sind dann, was wird das sein, 10 Euro weniger, 10 Euro for free, ist doch auch nice. I would say there's nothing wrong with the Logitech pedals. I would say they're just like for very, very beginners. But they're also just not the best. But I think they're fine. They're fine in what they try to do with them. Probably would have been able to do full set out. That's quite a good grid. I've never had hydraulic brakes. I think my brother has hydraulic brakes. Not mistaken. But I don't know. I like my load cells. I like them. I like the simplicity of it. They give me good feedback, everything I need. No. I say BMW. Like in Germany, you say BMW, but it's not BMV. Like it is BMW. BMW would be BMV in German. So, but yeah, when I'm speaking here, obviously I say BMW because that's how you just say it in English. But the correct spelling of BMW is BMW and not BMW or V, you know? BMW.
The estimated SOF is 2,323.
A massive 2.3k SOF. Ooh, I don't actually know if my start works. In Sweden, we say BMW. Ooh, too much clutch. That's okay. Oh, someone went off. Hoppa. One day I'm gonna be like you. Perfect, and we see each other in a race. Looking forward to it. That was a 4X. I hope my car is not damaged. Bayerische Motorenwerke. That's actually the real name, yeah. Bavarian Motorworks. That's the real name of it. Simric setup update video soon. Soon. My rig still needs a few updates and things, and then I will make a setup tour, like a Simric tour, for sure. This is not how I remember Spa. Yeah, it changed quite a bit. Also GT3s nowadays look like Formula 4 cars. We tried iRacing drunk? Nope. I'm always safe. Don't drink and drive. Only drink water and drive. Okay, in Dutch we say... Wait, that's gonna be difficult. I'll try to pronounce it. Blif Marwerken. Okay. Come on, turn. God, driving GT3 after this is gonna feel horrible again. I do have a button to see or like to listen if I have damage here. I don't think I have it for the F4 car though. Warum sollte ich die Racelabs Overlays benutzen, wenn die Go-Setups viel geiler sind? But ads back then were really good. Like our brand ads back then, they always mocked each other. Just doesn't really happen anymore nowadays. Turn 5 is flat. This one? Nah, is it? Barely. Oh, they're fighting? Not really. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it though. Next race we're gonna be up front. Okay, yeah, surely it's flat out if you get it right. This one is still tricky though. Is he gonna block me? Hopefully not. Big fight up front now. Come on, I want a piece of it. It's the GT3 F4 car. Oi, oi, oi. The new Genesis GT3. No. Oh. Just when I got close. Saved it. Come on, I need more fighting. I need to close up again. You can also use the first curve for better rotation. Yeah, I can maybe try that out next time, but not during the race, otherwise I'm gonna spin out. Finally, you're back. Come on, I was just gone for a week. Just been 1 week. But yeah, it also felt like an eternity for me. Longest week of my life. Felt like 2 months. My poor viewers. I still haven't figured out when this car actually hooks up. Sometimes it like perfectly hooks up through the corner, and sometimes it just goes into understeer. Oh, Dario's off. No, I was in the UK, bruv. No Spain or Italy. Silverstone, yes, I was there. The only cheap thing about going to the UK, for me at least, is the flights. Like, the flights are insanely cheap. Everything else is unfortunately quite expensive.
Leader is running 48.542.
So, back to GT3.
There's an incident ahead. Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Sorry about the Forex, don't worry. I think we almost had a triple crash there then. But yeah, don't worry about it. Nothing happened. So, we go back to GT Sprint. Let's go. Lambo. No. Nothing to do with that, unfortunately. Gonna try Audi? Nah. Only if I see that the Audi is really good. Then I might try it. Yes, 20 Newton meters VRS space. Yep, I'm going to be the new president, so I can participate in those Lego kart races as well. No, using lower. I'm using around 10 Newton meters. Yep, that's what I would do. That's what I immediately said. Like, why not have NASCAR rules? Like, make a rule that whenever you have a safety car at the end of the race, there needs to be at least one more lap of racing. There's still a benefit? Has there ever been a benefit? When you just have a few more millimeters open, Newton meters open for the little details in the feeling. But otherwise, I don't know. I don't think anyone actually needs 20 Newton meters of force. Maybe Yuri. Yuri always says he drives with an insane amount of force feedback. You like the fuel calc in iRacing? I don't know. So far, I haven't really used it too much to my advantage, but it's nice to see how much you're consuming in like on average or in your last lap. Does he? I thought on Formula 1 game you have to run quite low for feedback. No, it's just in the sprint and for the 24. Fix the BOP is completely different anyway, since the setups are also completely different. Also in den Einstellungen, ich stelle eigentlich nie irgendwas speziell ein in den Settings. Das Einzige, was ich immer mache, ist halt die ganzen Filter aus, sowas wie Damping, Friction und so, alles weg damit. I don't see a reason why you would double stint tires in the race. Not since the new way of how tires are handled on iRacing. Although, I mean, do the tires change at the same time or after fueling? But I don't know the exact rule set for the 24 hours of Spa. After fuel, then you, well, then yeah, you might see some people going for 2 stints for sure. Not sure how strong the tire wear is at this track, but usually in Spa is quite a lot of tire wear, so yeah, I would guess double stinting is the way to go then. Exakt. Also das würde ich alles ausmachen, weil das sind im Grunde Settings, die einfach die Details wegnehmen. Und dementsprechend dann auch, sage ich mal, die Details vom Heck wegnehmen können. Und ich weiß nicht, es gibt ein Setting für, ich weiß aber nicht mehr, wie das heißt. Für einen Speed, es gibt ein Speed-Setting. Ich weiß den Namen, aber den richtigen Namen dafür nicht mehr. Das macht auch einiges aus, wie so vom Richtungswechsel im Lenkrad. Nee, nicht Speed-Dependent Damping. Gibt irgendwas anderes. Yeah, you want to have the car quite oversteer, yeah. if you're like you want your rear to just rotate you around the corner. This is with setup, yes. Gut, Stärke würde ich eigentlich immer sagen 10 Newtonmeter. Mehr braucht man eigentlich nicht wirklich. My best lap on Spa so far today has been a 15.6. Nee, 100% müsste ja komplett an sein. Eigentlich müsste es auf 0% gestellt sein. What do you think about Marvin's app? I would never recommend using third-party apps.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
How can I improve? Just have to drive more. Spend a lot of time in whatever series you enjoy and drive. That's the best way to improve. It's the Go Setup overlay, Go Fast overlay. They released it like 2 weeks ago, I think, and I also like it quite a lot. Very similar to Cups, but with a nice modern design to it. You like pineapple on your pizza? No, I'm a very basic pizza fan. Like I eat just salami pizza or ham and mushrooms. That's about the pizza I eat. I'm a very basic bitch with pizza. But to be honest, pineapple on pizza is not as bad as everyone always makes it to be. It's okay. It's not terrible. Next, you're gonna tell us you like vanilla ice cream. I used to, but not anymore. The strawberry kind of ice cream. I do love a good strawberry ice cream. So also within the 3 basics: strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla. No. Not too much. With that kind of stuff, not too much. But I don't know, for like pizza, for example, it's just... No, like I don't want my pizza being full of like a Döner pizza or whatever, or like... I just want to have a pizza, like a good pizza, put some salami on top of it, maybe some ham, that's it. Doesn't need to be rocket science. With burgers, on the other hand, I am not that basic. Like I would, for example, in a burger restaurant, I would never order a normal cheeseburger or something. Like there needs to be something good on it. As an Italian, I can tell you that's the right attitude. Perfect. Yeah, the weather on this session is quite slow. Like, I don't think you can do 15s here. Maybe, but not really. Close. Put garlic in my carbonara to annoy the Italians. You could be my girlfriend. She puts garlic everywhere. Would you add egg on a burger? Yeah. I don't see why not. What has changed that you can't get a sub 16? The weather. It's just different weather on this session. Probably a bit hotter. Maybe the track is a bit more rubbered in and all of that makes it slower. Now the best burgers are the ones who have like a rösti in there as well. Like what do we say? A what's the English name for that? Kartoffelpuffer. Hash brown, exactly, yeah. That's the word. You like lasagna? Hell yeah. Hell no, my brother loves that. I hate rösti on burgers. No, I think it adds so much to it. It's really good. Like at Burger Heart that we have here in Germany, like a burger chain restaurant. That's the one I always order. The one with a rösti. I'm also someone who hates ketchup, for example. Even when I was young, I hated ketchup. Still do. And that's why I will never sub to your channel. Ay. Why don't you run the Go telemetry overlay? Because I think I also told them I want a different telemetry thing. Because I don't like the one, because the one that I can use at the moment is based on distance and not based on time. So that's why I'm not using it at the moment. You should take race. Endo is for full fuel. So the endurance setup is for a lot of fuel, which you cannot take in these races here. Oh my god, this is a race. This is a race. What the fuck? No tire change, no.
Vlexa subscribed. Dan's 0L0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Vlexa. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Well, Flexa, there you got it. Dance, thank you so much for the gifted. Oops, wrong button. I'm so gonna be dead last in this qualifying session. I don't use filters. The only filter that I use is the slew rate. But yeah, that's about it. Oh, my shader quality is still on max. I have to turn some stuff off here, otherwise that's why it looks so strange and lags sometimes. Okay. Time to get capped by everyone. My tire pressure? Nowhere. I don't see it. I mean, I can put it on the dashboard, but it's really doesn't matter. Yeah, it's quite hot. Maybe I shouldn't have warmed up that much. So I need a good second lap though, because the first one was shit. Not too bad, actually. I was in London. Imagine it's soft with all the mains, yeah. True. Starting on the inside lane again. Oh, man. So we have set up in. We will not forget to grid. Yeah, Mehmet is being really good in a Porsche. Damn bits right behind us. Well, as you can see, it's a Lambo. Oh, I think Johan has a Lambo as well at front, right?
One to go. Next time by, line up on the left side. Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 6,145. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
So let's prepare the pit stop. So last time I refueled 23 liters without saving fuel. So it should be the same again. Setup! Exclamation point, go setups, or just exclamation point setups. This is where you find my setup.
Catch up 26 car. Catch up 26 car. Get ready, going green. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag.
Car is fine, we're good. We made some room. But yeah, no, sorry to Mehmet. I didn't think he would spin out there, almost spin out. Like I saw he was on the gravel, but then he almost spun himself. So that's where he lost a lot of speed. Dumb beats! Don't fight this now, dumb beats. Thank you. Gonna be tough now though. Both of them are incredibly quick, and I am surely not in draft anymore. Man, what are all these questions? This Lambometer. No, as you can see, the Lambo is the slowest car of them all. That's why everyone is driving it. Please turn on your brain before you do questions in chat. Well, nice chatting with you, dickhead. Nah, you just came at the wrong time, but I'm sorry to specifically only answer it to you, but I don't understand how the brain of some people work. Like, I go into a stream, I see there's only Lambos, so it should make click in your head that like, ah, okay, then the Lambo is probably the best car right now. Instead of asking, is it the best car? Yeah, of course, as you can see. Like, how do some people not make connections? Or is that something only few humans in this world can do? Connect things they see with their eyes inside their brain? And I'm sorry if I explode at just one person when that happens, but if you get like 100 of these messages per stream, at some point I'm thinking like, I don't know, if only bots exist in this world, or if people literally don't have a brain and can't think for themselves. Politely pointing out stupidity in a very German way. Okay, yeah. I noticed that quite a lot. Like, bro, people in the UK are so, or like people that work in like services, like waiters, people at like working at like checkouts. Bro, everyone is so nice and everyone really always wants to help you. Like that would not be the case in Germany. Like you can literally go to any person working somewhere, they always give you the nicest answers and in the nicest way possible. I was genuinely surprised how nice people were in the UK. I also want the Audi Meta. I want to drive the Audi. I think the Audi is still one of the best looking GT3 cars, even though it's quite old already. Yeah, it basically is an Audi, that's true. Since a few years on iRacing, the better Audi though. Yeah, I mean the Audi basically already gets sidelined and legacied. I mean, the two guys in front, not only are they a little bit faster than me right now, but they're also saving fuel while I'm full throttle. So yeah, they are fast. Overlay, exclamation point, overlay. In the chat, then you find out. Go fast and go setups overlay. I mean, if I only knew that both of them are going full throttle right now, I would be happy with the pace. Not fully happy yet, because I'm missing, let's say, a tenth per lap. But they're also saving fuel. Surely they're saving fuel as well. Yeah, I mean, having a break of 1 week sometimes can really feel like you're completely out of it. And you kind of have to relearn everything from scratch again. But other times it can also help to reset. So right now it kind of feels like it helped me to reset a little bit. Or other times, sometimes it feels like I then after vacation or 1 week of not driving, come back into the game and I feel like I've never played this game before. We just manually have to ban everyone who asks about the Lambo being meta. Like that, we get rid of low IQ. I don't think you can ban. You can only delete messages or so. I'm not sure. I think I once tried to ban someone, but it's not really possible. You can block him or so. So, Nicholas, too far away to attack, but next lap he's gonna attack. Max just has to start a fight up front, but he would never do that. Making up some time actually now. Maybe Johan has to save fuel now because Max is so close. So could be a good opportunity to close the gap. But then still they will jump me at the stop, especially Max. So Nicholas is gonna try and overtake now, I guess. Which is not too bad. He's faster, so I can tag along. I'm not sure. The draft is just not strong at all. Yeah, not even the slightest, and he's probably just gonna save fuel behind me. Porsche Cup at Bathurst is a very good combo if you wanna drive that. Probably an even better combo than this one here. Yeah, I also wish the draft would be stronger. I mean, I would say the draft is realistic right now. But yeah, I don't know. Realism is not always fun. Does he want to attack or not? I should have stayed in front though. Pit stop's coming up now, so bad decision. I didn't know what he was going to do. I didn't want it to lose a lot of time. Oh. Ja, definitiv. Ich hasse Multiclass. Single Class und am besten ein Cup. Das gleiche Auto für jeden. I thought I was too far in front. Close call. Oh, losing so many positions through the pit stops. Unlucky. Yeah, Drago is back alive. I think Dries underfueled quite a bit. He's saving. Oh, I thought that Porsche is also jumped me somehow, but it's a lap car. Oh yeah, it is Mehmet. Trying to take me out now? Oh, I'm trying to take myself out. So, 3 more laps. I at least want to have a chance of like moving up one, maybe two more positions. Hey Nifty, how are you? The leaders are going very slow right now as well, aren't they? Or is it just in my head? I don't know lap times they're doing. Sliding too much. No, I will not be doing the 24. I have DTM Esports this week again, so I'm gonna be live on Saturday with that. Alright, have they both like massively underfueled or what happened? Or is it gonna be like an additional lap? DTM Esports and Race Room, exactly, yeah. Okay, last lap coming up.
$409 Mozart subscribed.
Mozart, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. They were helping each other. Not nice. Jay, Set Racer, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Ah, unfortunate.
Chicken flag, chicken flag. Good job.
Why were the lap times so slow in the end? They were surely saving fuel, right? Because they weren't fighting. No fuel save. I mean, okay, here they were fighting in the last few laps earlier. But yeah, good race. The pace is not too far off. I thought the pace is going to be massively off. I just have to save more fuel in the race. Like, even if I'm driving in clean air, I just have to save a bit of fuel. At least a little bit. And then, I mean, all these guys, they were behind someone, so they were able to save fuel. And I tried to go full throttle, tried to follow them. But yeah. Unfortunate. But we're getting there. We are getting there. And no tire change. I mean, that's not on me. I thought it would be more on me, but that's no. Sven got insanely unlucky with that. Oh, like, I got lucky actually. Like, that should have hit me as well. But yeah, I thought this was more my mistake of keeping up the throttle, but I lived it even. And I didn't expect him to spin out like that. I just expected him to keep a straight line now, where I could maybe bump him to go drive fast again. But yeah, he spun out. He probably, I don't know if he would have spun out completely by his own, but yeah, I don't know. Nothing I can do there. Don't. And then let's watch Dumby's drift. Bam, just gone. Okay, last thing we can look at is last lap. You mentioned the telemetry on distance and on time. Could you explain? The Go overlay, it has one of those telemetries, but it's based on distance that you're driving and not on time. Like this overlay you're seeing here, this one from iRacing, it's based on time. So even if I would stand still, it would move to the left. Whereas the one on Go at the moment is by distance. So if you stop on track, it also stops. So it just looks a bit different in the way of how the shapes go, and I don't like that. So that's why I'm not using it at the moment. Okay, I left so much space. Okay, next time squeeze more, because I don't know, why do I leave so much space here? Ridiculous. Okay, it was a okay-ish race, I would say, though. No, Drago, he just has the skin on it still. Hey, 2 rating. So we go again for a formula race. So if anyone wants to drive with me, Formula 4, Lime Rock Park, let's go. Overlays free, yes. A massive 2 gamer points, yeah. Go for NASCAR. There, unfortunately, is not a NASCAR race in the next couple minutes. There's M2 at Red Bull Ring, but it's not happening now, is it? M2. Oh, yeah, it actually in 11 minutes as well. No, it's at Summit Point. Summit Point. Oh. Gonna be right back. I'm gonna prepare a little snack because I'm getting hungry. Oh, now you're probably gonna see my back, which is full of sweat. All right, BRB. So. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So. See how many drivers, like quite a lot of signups actually. Teamchef kommt zu Besuch, ja. So in etwa. So. Let's do a couple laps. Gonna have pole in the next GT3 race with the cat here. Put weight on? I lost weight even. Or I did not eat enough for the amount I was walking there. Yeah, it was a nice vacation. But that's what I said the same to my girlfriend. It's like, I don't understand how people always say they put weight on vacation. How does that even work? Like usually, I don't know, maybe people go on vacation and literally just lie around and do nothing else and eat. But on my vacations, I'm basically walking like 30,000 steps every single day. So how can you put on weight in vacation? That's a training camp. Fair enough, it is. That's how it felt like. Oh!
Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching, hold.
I mean, there's a fine line, like, a vacation should also be a little bit more relaxing compared to what I did there. And London, that was literally just a lot of walking around and a lot of going places. Like at least one day of a little bit of relaxing is nice. But I cannot, like some people who go like to the beach and just lie on the beach the whole day and not move a single muscle. I could not. I could never. Come to Malaysia for a holiday. You will gain weight regardless how many steps you take. Really? I've been to Malaysia once. There was like I don't know, there was like really good. It was really good food there. But not like unhealthy food or so. It was actually really good and healthy food there. At least the stuff I ate. But literally the best chicken I ever ate, like chicken with rice and some nice sauce, was in Malaysia. To this day, I'm still dreaming of that dish. That was so good. Big jump. Going Europe with wife this October, and she's already planning hikes at 6 a.m. I think I'll be losing weight too. That's perfect, man. That's what you gotta do. Where exactly are you going, Nifty? Honestly, sounds like the best vacation to me. You go somewhere, you go hikes in the mornings, man. It's just the best thing to do. Netherlands, Italy, France, and Spain. Nice. That's a good combination. Enjoy it. You should have come like a bit earlier in like maybe start of October, end of September. Then you could have went to Munich to the Oktoberfest. Active vacation is not for me. So how does like your dream vacation look like, Andrew? Would love to know. Okay, wait. Last time in one of my last streams, we had like, what's your dream vacation country and stuff. Like, how does your guys' vacation actually look like? Do you like to be active? Do you like to walk around the city, look at everything, or do you literally just like to, I don't know, be in the hotel room or be on the beach and not move a single muscle? Beach 24/7, not moving a muscle. But you can do the same at home on the couch. Just put on some beach sounds and vibes on the TV, and you have the exact same experience. If not the beach, then a brewery somewhere. But also there, you can just go to your local brewery. It's different. I mean, I know, I get it why it's different, but still, I personally, when I'm going somewhere, I want to see the place, you know. But each to their own. You can take one day with active stuff, but then don't touch me. Yeah, it's like end of this year, I'm going to Colombia with my girlfriend. There we have a couple of things planned. But there's also like at least 1 or 2 days included where we have like a really nice hotel where we will just basically sit there the whole day and just like relax a little bit. But every other day is adventure. Just like being near the water, I could sit at a harbor and watch boats all day. I love do any activity on or below the water. Fuerteventura or hell in Poland. I'm taking her to Mugello. I told her it's winery with a good view. So you're basically taking her to a racetrack. I haven't had a vacation for 5 years already. Maybe I just want to chill. Fair enough. After lunch, a bit of activity, some sports, futsal or tennis, and evenings go on a dinner and or bar and so on. That sounds nice, yeah. That sounds like a good vacation where you have a couple of everything included. Come to Brazil one day? Surely, one day I'm gonna go to Brazil for sure. But yeah, for me, a good mix is important. Like, one day can be up very early, do stuff all day, but then there should be days where you like have a nice and chill morning, maybe have a little bit of an activity throughout the day, and then evening also again chill, dinner. Sounds nice. post creations are notorious for being lazy and chill. Just don't talk about 7-1 World Cup. I think, well, at least for this year, I think the both of us don't have to mention any World Cup altogether. I've been to Croatia when I was 4 years old, so I don't remember anything anymore but the vacation videos that my dad took. But yeah, at some point Croatia is also a nice vacation spot I want to go for. Have you been to the States? No, I've never been to the USA. Also on my list, of course. I use only the relative as my info. I mean, now that I'm not fully into esports anymore now anyways, I want to do more vacationing, you can say, because for the last, well, 27 years that I'm living now, I've been on vacation 2 times now. I had 2 vacations so far in my whole life. So, and I wasn't able to because of esports all the time. So now that esports is basically, at the moment, could be different next year, but at the moment, bit of on the back foot, and like I do more of the content game and stuff like that, where I can also like maybe at some point take 1 week off and, you know, do fun stuff in my life. That's what I want to do coming up now in the next years, hopefully. Your parents must be rich to have camera in the 90s? Well, I have 90s, you say? Well, when I was 5 or 4, where we went in Croatia, it was 2002. That's not the 90s anymore. I'm not that old. But yeah, my parents are not rich, but my dad was very, very much into like, you know, everything filming related, computers, like making movies. He loved that stuff, which I also love myself. So he always had a camera and he always recorded. Basically like everyone, I think, in my age or so. We all have all these vacationing videos that exist. And that's something I kind of want to do as well when I have kids and everything, like make these vacation movies. I don't know. Do a lot of you guys have that? That your parents made like recordings of like vacations or basically just everyday life and actually made like a movie out of it? Because my parents for sure did that, and my girlfriend's parents also have that, where they recorded everything kind of like it wasn't like a blockbuster movie, of course, but just like cut everything together so it looks nice and you can remember what you did. Like I feel like nowadays you have like a bunch of videos that you maybe take here and there sometimes, but back then they literally just followed everything with the camera, just like a vlog. Like my dad was basically recording everything like nowadays you would upload a vlog to YouTube nowadays. Such good videos. Like every now and then it's just nice to watch that stuff. So my dad was basically the founder of vlogs. He did it before it was cool on YouTube. What's up, gang? No, he did not. It always started with like a title screen. The L in vlog stands for Löhner, exactly. We branded it. Holy man, those times are close. The Red Dead Rider XQC gifted 200 subs. The story, he watched my stream. We talked a little bit on stream. Basically talked about the whole sim racing scene and sim racing esports scene a bit. And then when he left, he gifted 200 subs. That's the story. A nice guy. My mom rented a film camera in 96 when I was born. No sound, black and white, real classic. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to do something like that for when I have kids. Like, not just randomly make like little clips, but actually like follow it in a way. Maybe I'm big enough of a YouTuber then, so my content changes from sim racing to family content. Like PewDiePie is doing it, but no. I'm gonna make videos about how my kid gets his first rig and goes into sim racing. Film camera has become a trend now. Yeah, that's true. Like VHS recordings and stuff like that. I can't drive. It says it's no more races. Are you banned, perhaps? Family Sim YouTube channel. Yeah, I would watch. Yeah, let's see. Still a few years to go, though. Esports with the toddler. How your kid becomes F1 world champion, you mean? No. For that, I'm not rich enough. I can make a story of how my kid becomes an esports champion. Or first to hit 20,000 I rating. How can I find out if I'm banned? You should be having an email from iRacing. Like if you can't join any race whatsoever, then you might be banned and you might have an email. I have a real weird question. Does your ass sweat when you sit and race too much? And if yes, how do you avoid it? First of all, yes. Second of all, you can't avoid it. I hope that answers your question. Brightness and gamma is all on default, so nothing. Keep that beard. I have that beard all the time. Sometimes a bit more, sometimes a bit less, but that beard is usually there all the time. Oh man, it's annoying. It is annoying. But what you gonna do? That's sim racing, unfortunately. Exhausting. Will they race Pro F4 later? No. When even is the Pro F4 race, and how can I participate in that? Sitting on ice cubes. Those ice. Well, then you're still getting wet from those ice cubes. Favorite series to drive Porsche Cup. Favorite track to drive Nordschleife.
2611.
How's the new Bob? Well, looks like the F4 cars are all quite equal. I'm gonna try a different start this time. I'm just gonna throttle. I saw the new SimLab wheel, yeah. And I hopefully get it soon. It's fixed, yeah. Why would your friend do that?
Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
He got angry because I didn't stop. Well, but that's what's happening on iRacing. Like, you cannot just fool around like that. Doesn't matter where you do it. Doesn't matter if you do it in official or in a hosted. You can always be reported. But yeah, your friend doing that is kinda strange.
You're now in third.
Yeah, it also gives me flashbacks of those 1 or 2 races I did here. Got punted turn 1, unfortunate. But I'm gonna do more F4 races throughout today, tomorrow, throughout this week basically. These cars are incredibly fun on this track. Really suits it.
New fast flat for you.
That's some big airtime. Next time I jump over him. Oh! Too much dirty air though. Nah, the chicane makes it so much more boring. Oh, come on, this time. Good last turn. Then into turn 1. Yeah. Not the nicest way, but we're through. A little bit of contact there. Oh, we're getting the hang of it now. Oh, bye. Oh, yeah. Nice drift. Okay, good, nice. Yeah, I'll be doing F4 after every GT3 race. I think that's good fun, better than the fixed GT3 races. Uh-oh, he's gonna have a run. Which win are you talking about? So, can I get him? No more pressure from behind. We're only looking forward. I mean, depends how you drive, but I think about 2 hours is probably a good time for a GT3 tire of how long it lasts. I would say 2 hours, yeah. Double stint should be possible. I'm not sure about triple stint, depends on the track, I guess. But I would say at least 2 hours double stint. Depends on the race length. I mean, what do you mean with race length? Race length has nothing to do with the tire wear. Like if a race is 24 hours long or just 1 minute long, the tire wear is always going to be the same. Yeah, Spa is hard on the tires, so it's gonna be interesting if people double stint, like for 2 hours, or if they change at every stop. Maybe during the night, then double stinting is possible, but let's see. I have not tested anything longer than, I mean, the half an hour or like the 40-minute races that I've done today. Nope, I'm not doing Spa 24 hours. He has a bit more pace. Yep, it's happening this Saturday. That's mainly the reason why I'm not doing the 24 hours of Spa. Other reason is I don't have a team. Because the special events are just not interesting to mouse. I mean, special events have not really anything to do with esports, and I mean, mouse is an esports team, so yeah, that's the reason. Like, yeah, special events just no esports, so mouse is also not interested. I mean, they're kind of interested, like they would obviously love if Max and I were doing it and streaming it. But yeah, mouse only has 2 drivers, and doing a 24-hour race with 2 drivers is, yeah, not the very best thing to do. How do I learn a new track? I'm just driving it. Driving the new track and trying to learn myself the way around it. The best way to learn something new is always by doing it, and don't try to overanalyze anything too much. Like, if something is new, the most important thing is just that you're actually doing it. Doesn't even matter if it's racing or learning a new track or anything else in life, really. Why did Yuri leave? Well, it's not Yuri. It was not Yuri's decision to leave. That's someone else's decision to make. But that's about as much as I will comment on that.
Nice run. Solid work.
Just do it, exactly. So let's watch the move. For races like this, I don't practice at all. For the GT3 races, I practice an hour. Oh, a little bit of a drift, small contact, nothing crazy. Hey Alberto, good race. Good pace there at the front. Hey Nick. Is it you, Nick? Also good race to you, mate. I drifted a bit wide, so sorry for that contact, but I think it was fine. But P4 really good, is still a really good result. All right, back to GT3 we go. Why not GT3 fixed? Because I don't want to switch between driving the Lambo and then the Fords. How's the guy behind you then? Everyone in this Formula 4 race is in chat. Yeah, in the end, I was also struggling with grip. My car was just sliding all over the place. Prototypes when? Eventually, at some point. I do want to drive GTP eventually. But when? No idea. It needs to be a good track in IMSA for me to drive it. Maybe if I have time to do the Le Mans week, then maybe some GTP at Le Mans. you have a GTP of choice? No. Well, BMW, first of all. But otherwise, just the fastest. Actually, I do have to quickly go turn on the air fryer. For how long? Oh, let's see. 6 minutes, 180 degrees. Good. Let's hope that's fine. That's a new seat. So let's get used to GT3 once again. Oh, I'm so hungry. I should have made the food a bit earlier. Dying. Not really, no. Yeah, that's actually a good thing to add too. Depends how fast you are, on which level you're driving. It could just absolutely not matter at all, or be of great significance. Yeah. Triple 9K. And it could slowly start to matter. Because I would say the cars are, I mean, I'm just talking out of my ass now, but the difference of these cars maybe is like 2/10 or so. So yeah, on your level it can definitely already make a difference. Because 4K is quite high already. Where you would definitely notice someone else driving just a faster car. So let's check the food very quick. Holy schmoly. There's a weird shadow on the lower half of your face. I mean, my blinds are halfway down, so it might be that. Let me check. I'm sitting here. Ah yeah, it's the blinds being halfway down. So a bit of my forehead is exposed to light. I can maybe lower it a bit more. So, should be fine now. So, what have I just heard? A Max Benecke raid. So I'm not driving against you anymore now in this race? Man, oh man, oh man. He's just gonna leave me. But thank you very much and welcome to the Slower Mouse Driver channel. Possible drive with a fixed setup in the sprint. Probably will have too much understeer compared to everyone else. So 1 more minute until the next race opens. Generally, I do coaching. At the moment, it's paused though. So I don't know for how long still, but at the moment, coaching is paused. Expert tip for the oversteer with the setups. Try to steer very, very little. And also try to be insanely smooth with your steering in those long corners. Otherwise, like one little steer too much and your car is gone. So that's, you need to be incredibly precise with your steering, especially. Hey, Vitesse. How are you? All good? Perfect. I mean, it's already 4 p.m., man. That's crazy. I mean, I already started it. Only it started at 12, the drive. Let's see for how long I'm actually gonna be going today. Today, GT3? Yep. Damn right. I like the Lambo, to be honest. Lambo is pretty nice to drive. Paul! We have Paul in here. Bum, bum, bum. Porsche Cup, we're gonna drive next week again. No, you don't need to upgrade. I think for most people 8 to 9 Newton meters is completely fine. Does the Lambo ever feel understeery to you? At some points of the track, yeah. Like here, for example, going into Le Com, it feels a bit understeery. Johann and Fefe. Okay. Did they maybe just change the bob? No, no, right? They didn't. There's me 80 Newton meters clipping all the time. How does that even work? Like how huge are your arms that you clip with 80 Newton meters all the time? Cars are close? Okay. Yeah, after Johann wins this race in the Fefe, it's gonna be Fefe Cup. I think a lot of more people are probably gonna change to it then.
Max next subscribed.
Nice, Max. What do you say, Max Bleh? Thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Finally a real mod. Not that huge, trust me. I don't know, I never use more than 10 Newton meters. And it already feels quite high. Moin Max. Gotta support your teammates. Only thing that changed last time saw me that I ate a lot. But yeah, Yuri is the same. Yuri also uses an insane amount of force feedback. I mean, same Sebastian Chop, I think, as well. I just don't get it how you can drive with that.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I would argue the higher the force feedback, the less details you kind of feel. Because you're so occupied with trying to wrestle the forces in your wheel that, I don't know, the details kind of get lost. That's at least in my opinion.
You got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Girlfriend with lots of food. Luckily, I am the cook in the house, so I just did the same food as I always do. The only thing is that I have to go to McDonald's more often because she's craving it all of the time. So that's how I get the bad influence with food. What do you usually cook? Every time something different. I hate eating the same food over and over again, so I basically have to make something different every single time. Never was at an off track. So you have no go-to foods recipes at all? A few. I mean, there's obviously, I don't have like, I'm not doing like 1,000 different ones. Eventually I end up doing the same all the time, but yeah, I don't really have that one go-to or the few go-to. I'm like literally, I'm going almost shopping every single day, or let's say every second day. And I decide there and then what I'm gonna eat today. Like I could never shop for the whole week and be like, yeah, okay, in 4 days I'm gonna be eating that. In 2 days even I'm gonna be eating that. Or tomorrow I'm gonna be eating that. I can't do that. I can only just on the day I can think of, okay, I'm feeling that, and then I'm making that. I've been off like that before and it was not an off track. But yeah, not too far off anymore. I'm getting there. Nice. I go shopping way too much because we decide like 1-2 days before what we eat. You know, you go shopping too often when the cashier says to you, see you next time, instead of just goodbye, have a nice day. See you tomorrow. Yeah, that's exactly how I do it. Just subscribe to meal prep services, save so much time. I had HelloFresh for a while, for a few months. But eventually also with HelloFresh, I kind of had it a couple months. I had all the meals, and then eventually I couldn't find any meal anymore that I really was like, oh yeah, I'm feeling that one. So I was literally in the app, like scrolling through what's available. I'm like, I really don't feel like any of those. And then I stopped it. So I have all the recipes, of course, saved. So every now and then I make a HelloFresh recipe that I got when I was subscribed to them. So maybe they have some new stuff again. So might have to try it. But I'm only ever gonna get HelloFresh again if they sponsor me. But usually also when I cook, I literally cook for 2 days. So I cook like a shit ton. So I at least have it for 2 days. So I don't have to cook every single day. So race setup in. We are starting 5th. That's okay. Patrick with a banger of a lap. Mehmet behind us is good, so we can't crash him out again.
One to go. Next time by. Line up
Königsberger Klopse.
Pit road is closed right now. The estimated SOF.
Isn't that just close in Bavaria?
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Close mit Sauce.
One lap to green.
I eat the same meals for like a week or 2. I could not. Like as I said, I usually make meals for like that I can eat it for 2 days, but like sometimes if it's a meal that I really don't enjoy too much or so, I'm like sick of it already on the second day. Like my main problem at the moment is with breakfast. Usually when I was a kid and up until a few years ago, I ate the same thing for breakfast every single day, like usually some cereals. And at the moment I'm getting sick of like my breakfast so quickly. So I'm eating it for maybe a month or so, or a month or two, and then I'm getting sick of what I'm eating immediately, and I have to switch it up. The problem with breakfast is there's not too much to really choose from. So I kind of end up with the same all the time, and at the moment I'm like really not feeling anything. Nougat bits, yeah, nougat bits are crazy good, but it's too sugary to me. Like I cannot eat it anymore in the morning because I have this sugary feeling in my mouth then all the time. So at the moment I eat yogurt with, oh, I'm first on the right hand side. Yogurt with apple, some cereals. Yeah. Well, basically yogurt, oats, and apple. That's my morning breakfast at the moment. Nice start. I was at a 4x. Oh, it's the first race I can actually save fuel. Ferrari doesn't seem to work that well. Well, it was basically in qualifying on pace. Coffee. I hate coffee. No, I think Ferrari is going to be quick overall. Okay, no more fuel saving. I actually need to close the gap. Oh, it looks like the Ferrari is terrible out of turn 1. The Lambo has the perfect gearing out of turn 1, that's just nice. With the Ferrari you never know if first or second gear, it both doesn't really work too well. When is the gravel going to disappear, man? We're just dragging it further and further into Rouge. But yeah, as long as Johan doesn't overtake me in any other corner, I'm fine. Because he's so slow out of turn 1 that he cannot attack after Rouge. Is that a slowdown? Or is he just letting everyone pass? How can I get a slowdown leading the race? Not looking good. Because everyone behind me is saving tons of fuel again. And I'm full throttling. Not good, not good. I'm getting a little bit closer to Sven though. So maybe it's bunching up at some point. But I need to save fuel. No. Oh, yeah, that was not good. 2 tenths lost. I would say we're in a good position. Just depends how much fuel they save behind us. I can't believe that they saved a bunch behind. I think they're also just flat out, pretty much. 1 lap of fuel saving and I lose so much time. I just go flat out, so I don't care. I mean, I didn't even save fuel a lot, just like maybe 2-3 corners. But it was also a really fast lap from Sven, wasn't it? Might be wrong though. Let's hope I can at least stay close to Sven after the pit stops. I think the guy in P2 will do one more lap. No.
The next car's the leader. Car on your left, clear on the left. The leader's heading now.
Not good. Nice, he's playing along. Great. He's not. He is. Sven must have underfueled. Or he was just so much faster and was still able to save fuel driving at the front. I mean, he's surely underfueled. Or he's just crazy insane. I'm using iRacing auto fuel, yeah, and then adjust from there. I mean, I am spot on with fuel. So I have no idea what Sven did. He must have saved throughout the stint and still drove that quick. Or he's starting to save a bunch now behind him. I guess that's what they try to do. Under fuel, push him a little more, and now he's saving tons of fuel behind him to make it to the finish. I think they're both saving right now. But there might be a chance. Just a small one though. Yeah, okay, Nicholas doesn't have to save fuel anymore, he's flat out. Wait, I have one lap. I have one lap too much fuel. How did that happen? No, that's correct. I got bamboozled by the fuel calc overlay. He has to save a bunch. I think Sven didn't care. He just underfueled to make his teammate win. And then, because after the pit stop, when he underfueled, even like for most laps, he drove full throttle instead of saving, just so his teammate can drive away. So I made it 0.7 liters of fuel. Perfect. Nice. Good result.
Here's the flag. It's over. Great job. You did really well.
No, I have perfectly enough, but Sven doesn't have enough fuel. We are so back. Yeah, pace is actually looking fine now. I thought I would definitely miss a lot more, but so far, especially in the race, but also disqualifying actually looked pretty good. Looked pretty decent. Happy, can't complain. Overlay is from Go Setups and Go Fast. That was a 4x. What the fuck? It also gave Johan quite some damage there. Like here, you can see. Where is it now? He got a dent. Never seen it before. It's new. It's out since like 2 weeks or so. Did I get damage? No. No, car was fine. Car was fine. Ah, the cam. Wait. You are totally right. Let me go here. So, oh. Oh, you should be able to see. Like here it's fine, but then after the contact you can see... Hello? Ah, no. That's very good damage. You like the overlay more than cups? Yes. I like it quite a lot, the design and everything. So far, all of the people in chat also liked it quite a bit. I don't know, like I can... Sometimes the damage comes immediately, sometimes it comes later. Here the damage comes quite late. Bam, 6-9. Did you get a slowdown, Patrick? How can you get a slowdown from leading? But yeah, your quali lap was pretty good. I just didn't turn. So, I'm gonna have a look quickly. Because there is a race on Race Room tonight, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna drive it or not. because it looks quite interesting. Okay, let me turn that on for you. So they have a new championship next to DTM Esports, which, by the way, if you haven't known yet, this Saturday is the next DTM Esports race at the Norris Ring, which I'm going to be driving and streaming again. And there's a touring car championship. 4 races, and you drive different eras of WTCC cars. In the first round is a POW with the WTCC 2013. So actually quite the sick combo. Few prizes, but I would just drive it for the fun. Because that could be quite interesting to drive. I just don't know when registration starts. Probably already has. What would I drive? BMW. Yeah, we drive BMW. Register. Start time is at 7. That actually fits perfectly. Like if we do one more GT race, and then we can immediately jump into this one. Only 5-minute practice, 10-minute quali, race 20 minutes, second race 25 minutes. Yeah, I would say we do that. I would say we do a couple of laps now, driving this before the next GT sprint race, and then we're gonna go do the GT sprint race, and then we jump into this one. I think could be fun. So we drive. Tom Coronel is the best one. Let's go. Actually, I also need to eat a bit. Oy, 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 oy. Wait, you also spun, Patrick. Didn't even see that. Let's change on Twitch to Race Room real quick. And I might actually have to put these Laugenstangen into the air fryer once again. I don't think they were not in there long enough. So I'm just eating raw dough. Maybe like 2 more minutes, that's fine. So. See the leaderboard, what cars people are actually driving. Wait. Full of Seat? 20.8. What cars do we have? WTCC, all cars. Civic. Then we have a BMW here. Yeah, I'm gonna drive Beamer. I think the Beamer is the most fun. Do you think LMU will overtake iRacing? Depends. I don't think they will ever overtake iRacing, since overtake is just like World of Warcraft. There's never gonna be a MMORPG who's gonna be bigger than World of Warcraft, I believe. But yeah, could come close. Or like, you know, they will have a really good big player base for sure at some point. So let's put more camber on. Usually, but the fixed setups are usually quite good already. Toe on the rear, neutral, front like this. Wing, leave it up. Spring rate. Okay, let's try it like this. Only minor tweaks, something like brake bias, TC, AVS setting. Those are the things that I always adjust to my own driving style. But most of other things I leave the same. Maybe sometimes there's one click of wing, but that's about it really. Well, I think the for seatback on race room is much better than on iRacing. It's like a fun rally truck. How has always been one of my favorites from watching WTCC back in the days. I mean, most people probably remember the Andy Prio. No, it wasn't Andy Prio, it was Farfus, the Farfus crash in the chicane. There you won. Yeah, it's pretty hard for you because the Ferrari is dog shit out of the last corner and the first corner, so there's not much you can do actually. You also had a little bit of damage from our contact at the start, so that also didn't help you. Hey Thorsten. 5 seconds. Best all-rounder car? I don't know. I feel like the Beamer is probably the best since it's rear-wheel drive and all the other cars are front-wheel drive, but I have no idea. I'm also just trying now for the first time. How is that an off-track though? It exists in real life, yeah. I don't know, I think they still drive it in real life, do they? But yeah, in my opinion, one of the coolest street circuits ever built. Or raced on, let's say it like that. Where did I cut now? WTCR raced there not long ago. WTCR doesn't exist since a very long time anymore, right? Not long ago doesn't really work anymore. What do you mean game looks dog water? The game is fantastic. That's power, yeah. Can't brake without locking up. My city? You live here? Where do you live? Show us your house on the track. Fox live on stream. It is paid content, yeah. Although it's a sale, so all of this can probably be bought for a couple of euros only. Because they have the touring car pack on sale right now, so you probably pay for it, pay only like, I don't know, 5 euros for it. Imagine you live here and there's like a race going on every year. That'll be awesome. It's summer sale as well, so literally everything is almost for free. Two years cancelled in a row. Cancelled for what though? Oh, come on. What's the reason that it got cancelled? Money? That is not great. Oppa. Cancel everything around motorsports. Okay, let me do one good lap with the Beamer and then we actually try a front wheel drive. I don't know, I think the content on Race Room is unbeaten. They have everything you can wish for. Touring car pack, 54 cars, 4 tracks, 30 euros. That's a fair deal. Coffee race, hello. Hi ho. Wait, gotta get my food. I hope it's not burnt. Oh, perfect. Oh no, the cat puked here. Luckily, she puked right into the sink, so easy to clean. No. Wait, they still sell the DVD of DTM Experience? Wait, our time was a 28, I think. 19.5. Whew. They are flying. Wait, surely not. What was my time? Yeah, 27. Huh. So, what do I have to do in the setup? Too hot. Now you know how we feel on a normal day. Fair enough. Spring rate. Surely you have to do something with spring rate. Or even more camber. I think LMU will for sure last. Depends a little bit though. If that WEC in real life, the WEC in real life, just doesn't exist anymore, then LMU might have a hard time. Is the eating so loud? Might as well try to get some rotation through the wing. Maybe toe even more. Reload. Can't listen to people eating. Ay. Crazy that some people just have that. Moin Zwerglord. Silverstone war sehr gut. War geil. London was also very nice. Ah! I need to find another second. Where would that be on this track? Oi! Alle Lunge und den Chevy, nice. In my opinion, one of the best corners. Oh, no. 1,50, ja, das ist halt krank. Jetzt schon so billig. I'm gonna try another car. Registration ends in 1 hour 19. Okay, we can still cancel. And we can... Ah, no. Registered with the same car. Cancel. I always was a big Seat Leon fan, so I want to make this car work. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the Red Bull liveries from... When did they have it? Maybe in like 2010 or so? Go practice. Yeah, Rob Huff. Let's go. So, setup. Front, I guess rear we go down with the toe, we go down with the wing. I'll give it some camber though. Front, definitely some more camber. Rear stiff, that's good. Right height is the lowest. Maybe we also have to put that higher. Power. Let's try it like this. Definitely there's a better rotation in the Beamer. Not really. This corner is so strange, like it has no grip initially. Brakes much better. I enjoy rally cars, yeah. Big rally fan. It's just a lot more safe as a drive as well. Beamer always about to spin out. This one you definitely can't spin. But you get so much understeer on throttle. I mean, obviously, but probably have to try the Civic. Not a huge Civic fan though, but everyone at the front is driving it, so I would guess it is the quickest. Yeah, you can send this so much more. But it's... I don't think it's faster. Or is it? 21.4. Not really. Wie meinst du? Kannst du noch keine Strecke fahren? Oh. Ja, okay, aber das hätte man ja relativ einfach davor rausfinden können. Next DTM Esports race is Saturday. This Saturday. Ja, es ist Touring Car Pack, also hat halt nichts mit der Meisterschaft an sich zu tun. Es ist einfach nur ein Pack mit allen Touring Cars. I just love street circuits. So much fun to drive. Oh wait, it's already 5:40. I have to go back to iRacing, I guess. Drive a couple of laps. It feels so much faster, this car. But I am not faster. Game is Race Room. One. I'm faster with a Beamer. So I'm just gonna try cancel, change car. I guess I have to go with the Civic since a lot of people are in the Civic that are fast. So let's try that. Practice. Cargo Montiero. Let's go Michelis. Do like 1-2 laps and then we go back to iRacing. I'll do the same here. More camber. Toe down, wing down. Right tide is a bit up actually. We can do this, we can do this. Let's go. Hello, did I not map anything to move the seat up? I have to change steering ratio down to 500. Honestly, if you just want to have a free setup, go with the iRacing setups that they provide. Are usually better than most free setups. Cockpit looks so ugly in this car. It just turns nicely on power. Can't see the A-pillar, just hides everything, all the apexes. It was a 28 immediately. Wow, okay. Car is flying. Should be back on iRacing. Instead I'm hot lapping here. I might actually just drive this until the race starts, the race room race. Why should I go back to iRacing and sweat a Spa race now? Might as well try out this and get fast for the race. It's only an hour until the race anyways. Oh, yeah, the Civic is the car to go for me, I think. But the A pillar obstructs so much of my view. It's the ugliest car ever. Why does the ugliest car have to be the quickest? Look at it. Sorry to all the Honda Civic fans, but yeah. I'd much rather drive a Seat Leon. Or if the camera wouldn't swing, I could actually drive in chase cam. Can I drive like this? I mean, I was in London for a week, so could be driving on the right-hand side. Honestly, if this camera was in the middle, I would be using it. Just hate how much the A pillar here on the left side takes away of my view. Can I move a bit? No, I cannot move right. Driving on the correct side, yeah. See what else we can do. Let's try and save that maybe first. Front. I don't think you could do much with the front. Well, whatever, just make it soft. Let's try full soft front. Oh yeah, it just eats the curbs now. Wait, I can change the Twitch title at least. WTCC Event. Maybe on YouTube I can change as well. Plus WTCC. Oops. Event. Just gonna do whatever is fun to me now. Like I could be driving the iRacing race, which arguably gives me more viewers, but I want to have some fun now. I'm actually gonna drive this race on Race Room. doesn't feel like it's faster. Also, the delta doesn't tell me it's faster. Oh, frick. Was a good lap. Let's see with the hardest spring. Just brushing the wall invalidates your lap. Annoying. But how are they still going a second quicker than this? Like, I'm already sending it. How much more do I have to send? Hello, horses and Porsches. Good, how about you? I could try to map a handbrake that used to work in the past for like really tight hairpins. Training, horse jumping, or which training? Went to the gym. Nice. A good gym session. I wanted to do that today as well, but still stuck here doing streaming. Hey. Actually, a bit lower front spring rate was actually good. Maybe not the lowest, but like this. A busy schedule then for you. Gym training, then horse jumping training. Probably have to work in the middle. A 189. Whew. Why am I speeding through someone's back alley? one of those people in the middle of the night with a loud exhaust through the neighborhood. Lower fast rebound, maybe? Good idea. I might have to try it. I haven't, because I have no idea about what you gotta do here. But yeah, Philip, you're the pro. U-Bahn not working. Give me a sec. And no, shouldn't there be then buses that drive when the U-Bahn is not working? Like, is it not working at all, or what's going on? Today off from work, nice. So really living the life. Didn't expect a race room stream until Saturday. I also didn't think so, but yesterday I saw that race room announced this little event with the old WTCC cars and was like, hey, no more. I'm gonna do that. Oh, yeah. I am playing it right now, yeah. She's gonna be fine, Lucas. She's gonna be fine. You just texted that they said the next train or whatever is coming in 10 minutes. And if not, then, well, Strava home. Are you driving, Lucas? I saw you also drove a little bit in the leaderboard. Should be fun to do this without too much preparation. I love racing, but it's so dead in the US. I have to try and get on at the weirdest times to get any participation. Yeah, only Europe in the evening is really popular. Otherwise, it's not that great. Yeah, fun and carnage race. This is exactly what I'm expecting. I want to at least get a bit closer with the lap times, since I'm like a second off from what the top guys in the leaderboard are doing, which is kind of crazy. But yeah. Wait, what did Philip say about the rebounds? I barely know anything about front wheel drive setups though, unfortunately. Just no fast rebound will help with all the bumps, curbs. Okay, wait, fast rebound up or down? Lower the fast rebound, okay. We're gonna try and lower it. Yeah, that's what I thought about now. Like, do I really want to do another iRacing Spa GT3 race right now and sweat for iRating and sweat for making positions, or do I do some race room now and drive a fun event tonight? Decided for this one. Holy! I think the fast rebound works. Put it lower. Holy! Also for acceleration, okay. The car is planted. Okay, Philip, you found out the secret hack for front-wheel drive cars. That thing is flying now. God damn. Holy, that delta. That goes crazy. Bro, that was just one setup change. What happened? There was literally 2 clicks in the setup. Okay, that's nuts. We saved that. It's just 2, it was 2 clicks. I'm just gonna try lowest now. That's insane. Of course it works, Philip is a pro. He is. Philip, can you coach me? I'm gonna do the reverse now. Okay, that doesn't work anymore, that's too much. It was literally the magic clicks that I did. The 2 magic clicks that worked. Okay, we're gonna load this one again with those rebounds. What do I do with the bumps? Increasing this will increase the responsiveness of the car and change direction more quickly, but too much or too little will reduce calico grip and can result in a car which is unpredictable. Discount for your next session, or you get the rig for free. So let me also lower this a little bit to see what's happening. More. Okay, I went the wrong direction then. No. Let me try that, and then I can try more. So cut. That didn't really particularly feel great, so we try other way around. Go higher, and we go higher. Oppa! Okay, maybe, I don't know. Would have just hit it at a bad angle. wish your car had some grip. Nah, it's not really it. I'm gonna try once more, going lower. Ouch. Huh? We have a green delta, that's already good. That last corner is tough to hit. But it actually worked, I think. It was quite nice. Let me maybe save that as a test. And we go try and just the previous one again. Oh, this feels... I think the default setting feels very good for that. Yep. Default setting is the best. Giga dog. Still a bit to find. Yep. But how far off are we now? Sixth place, we are 2/10 off. That's pretty good. We can surely do a few more clicks to find some stuff. What about spring rate lower on the rear? Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna bring them up later. Thanks for letting me know. A nice advertisement in the chat, babes. That doesn't feel good. We go hard again. Anti-roll bar. I mean, you should increase it theoretically. Let's put the wing angle maybe fully down. Yeah, even more toe could work. Yeah. Yeah, the wing makes the rear quite a bit unstable, which is at first what I wanted. Almost made Augusto Farfus. Let me try highest wing again. No, I changed both bump settings always at the same time, which obviously I could try the other one, but I feel like that's good for now. Hey, MK Wolf. Back from vacation, that's right. Aye. See what the rear wing does in these corners. Quite the stable rear end. Maybe a bit too much. Yeah, also the one I had was probably the best. Somewhere in the middle, 5. Yeah, I'd say 5 is probably the best. Front ARP. We could try front ARP. Let's try lower front ARP. Next lap will not count, why? look at maybe consider higher rear slow bump. Higher rear slow bump. Oh, hello. Mouse. Perfect, mouse is back. Let's try higher and or higher front slow. Higher front slow rebound. Let's try that. No, but that was good. But Niels is some type of race room engineer. Because that feels pretty good. We're gonna save that as a V2. Because that feels pretty good. What else can I try? Front toe in, I think that's pretty good. Hey Charles. We could try more rear. More negative rear toe. Let's go. Get a bit more rotation in the car. Hopefully not too much. On Norris Ring I haven't even started practicing yet, so I don't know. But yeah, we can discuss secrets once I'm starting driving. I'll probably start a bit of Norris Ring tomorrow or on Thursday. But I give you a tip, stay clear of the walls, but be as close as possible to them. That's the way to go. So annoying that you cannot cut there up until the wall. What did I last change now? I changed toe. About here. What about preload? Power. Let's just try if I lower the power, what happens. just about the same, in my opinion. I tried lowering the the preload all the way. I think I'm gonna leave this here. Let's try lowering the preload. Not all the way, but let's try what happens. It all feels quite similar. Let's go full down, full down. See what happens. Probably gonna have too much inside wheel spinning now. Honestly, it feels pretty good. Too much. Yeah, I don't know. It felt like I thought I would have trouble accelerating out of a corner now, but so far so good. Braking feels so much better as well. Bam! Holy moly! Okay, it was just a bad hairpin, but that seemed fast. We try again. Yep. So much better on the braking and then accelerating as well. I am sold for low preload. No! We are record hunting, yeah. And practicing and finding a setup. We're doing all at once. Yeah, the only corner that is not so nice is the hairpin. Then this. Just let me scrape the wall a bit. Moinkanos. Just a little bit of a wall tap is fine, come on. Are you gonna drive tonight as well? Yeah, the only point where it's not that great is exit out of the hairpin. I might just change, what could I change? Maybe just a bit higher? Setting changes how much of the locking force of differential is applied during acceleration. Too much locking here can make the car understeer. Increases if the car spins the inside wheel coming out of turns. I think if I maybe do it like this. Highest power, lowest preload. Let's see if that works for the hairpin. The braking is not that great anymore though. I didn't like that. We go here, we go like this maybe. Oh, I love this track in Race 07 as well back in the days. Has always been one of my favorites. I hate that you can't scroll. What did I do? Yeah, I just want to make it one click longer, a sixth. Let me try this one again. Can you change to negative? on the rear before they happen. What do you mean? What do you mean negative? Negative what? Oh, I hate that you have to reset 2 times. Hello? Nachspurwerk. I mean, I already tried a bit more negative toe on the rear, but didn't really work too well. Hello? Why can't I do the hairpin anymore? The chicane. How is this an off track? Come on. I can't do it anymore. What happened? What did I change? It feels horrible now, all of a sudden. Once again. Oh, I wanted to try this. Because it was quite good in braking and turning into the corner. I made the 6th gear longer now, so I don't get into the limiter in turn 1. But actually the limiter might actually just be perfect of making it flat out there. Let's see once more. Niels spilled some good secrets here. Something is not working anymore right now. I'll go back with this. I will do more of this and try. I had one really good run with this, but now I can't get it out of the hairpin anymore. Off track. But you're already on a good way. Like, pace is already probably looking good for the event. I cannot do the hairpin anymore. No. I was driving this track back in Razer 07 before, but that's been like, I don't know, 15 years ago. I'm just not happy with this. I am happy, but at the same time not. I need to try this in the middle again. Come on, this was not an off track. This was. High slow rebound. I think so. Let me check. High slow rebound. Yeah, I have it on the highest right now. Maybe the spring rate. Let me try the spring rate on default again. I think the BMW is incredibly difficult to drive. I think it's probably on a hot lap as fast as the Honda, but it's insanely difficult to drive, like so much more compared to the Honda or the front wheel drive cars, so that's why I'm not doing it. Last corners, yeah, because of track limits. Like, just get rid of track limits here. Let me drive until the barrier. Ring rate. Let's try this. But the Beamer is probably going to be very good on the start. So you have to think about the race here. Like even if I qualify with the Beamer in second place or third place or so, off the line I'm probably going to overtake everyone, and then I just have to do roadblock. But yeah, I'm gonna stick to front wheel drive now. more fun to drive anyways. Okay, at least for the first time I was able to finish a lap. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, same. I actually wish the WTCR was still alive and still popular. Like driving some races and championships with front wheel drive is good fun. Sadly, those cars are pretty much dead on every sim. Okay, that's pretty good. Bright heights. That's a good idea. Front cam. Yeah, I can just... there's so much more to try still, yeah. I think I'm gonna stick to the spring rate. Let's try more camber. We can try more right height. Not too much, maybe like this. Let's go. Hoppa. About 10 minutes, 9 minutes until the session actually starts, so we don't have too much more time to test. No, also doesn't work. But actually, what I will try is less camber. I'll try default camber. Oh, mouse. Why is the mouse stop working sometimes? There we go. I'm also gonna try default this. What have I done? This maybe right height on the lowest. Next step will not count. Way, we got an improvement. So was that the camber or the right height now? But we're gonna be saving this for V3. Gonna try to put the camber even lower on the rear. Yeah, brake performance is also acceleration out of the slow corners is really good with the lower camber on the front especially. Horrible, but I like this. I'm trying right height default again, front, lower camber. Nope. I'll leave it like this. Probably on the rear. Save it as V4. The only thing I haven't tested yet is the tire pressures. And that's not that great that I haven't tested it because it can make a bit of a difference. You're at a max front slow bump. Okay, last max front slow bump. We're gonna try this as well now quickly, and then the race is starting. Nah, never the front right side. Unless there's some weird thing happening. Yeah, I'm doing the events. Nah, I'm gonna stick to the setup I had. Doesn't even show how many people are signed up. What's in a daily? Ooh, we could have raced dailies. This one. I don't think it's public. It would be fun though. Oh yeah. We're gonna load V4. I mean, now we also have to play with fuel. Again, the mouse is not working. Oh. What's up with my mouse? This thing is disconnecting all the time. I actually joined right in time. I forgot beamers sometimes end upside down in power, yeah. It's open quali. Oh my god. Let's just do 10 liters of fuel. I think it should be fine. 10 liters, yeah. Oh my god. This qualifying is gonna be mayhem. Where are the driver names? Sorry. Why don't the driver names show up? What's the keybind for the driver names to show up? Does anyone know? Oi. Ciao. Yeah, no, top doesn't work. Out of my way! One second ahead. Ribeiro is on a mission. No. Aw. How do I start even? Does this car have a launch control? No, I'm in front of the same guy. Behind the same guy. D? Nope, doesn't work. I'm not rooting for Germany anymore. I'm a Colombia fan now. Please don't hold me up again. Over. Yeah, not a good lap. Not a single good lap. Um, 20 minutes. Maybe 15, 16, maybe 17 laps. 18 laps, 22 liters. I think that should be good. Gameplay HUD. Driver names. On, please. So how do I start? Wait. Controls, launch control. Where do I put that? Launch control. Launch control. Launch control unavailable. Okay. Then how do I start this thing? No launch control. I hope I have a decent start now. It'll be fine. So 20 minutes standing start and then 25 minutes. Is that a reverse grid or so? Reverse grid 10. Okay. Well, I'm in the middle of everything. BMW first. Okay, look at this time, man. Thomas is really on it. He's crazy fast. And he's also gonna be the fastest in the race from the start right away. So, setup, fuel is in. We have 18 laps. Should be fine. I hope that's fine. 22 liters. 25 liters. Should be good, right? Let's just go with it. 25 liters. I hope that's fine. Beamer starts. What's clicking so much in my cockpit? Yeah, Civic is perfect to drive behind with a nice window. Where are you going, bruv? Oh. Slow down? Oh, look at the Robiero's gap already. This guy is a monster on iRacing with setups. iRacing, race room. No way. There is no way. Um, 3.8 second up front. He has it dialed in perfectly. I wonder if I did the same clicks to the Beamer that I did now to the Civic. If it would be, if I would have the setup, or if he has something completely different found. He's driving in a completely different league. It's insane. so tough to drive. I'm in the Civic. Ah, I'm not getting closer. About holding the gap pretty much. Ooh, but there's something going on. I'm fighting, that's good. Ay. So we have traffic up ahead. Let's hope the traffic is being nice to us. I think it's the last lap. Come on, Thomas, be fast enough for one more lap. Yeah, no, it's not one more lap, I think. Come on, come on! Come on! Oh, I thought this is the final lap already. So this is the final lap now. Whew. There's no way. Woo! Man, that was good. So how do I start this car best way? Not like this. Guess I should start it like that. Whoo! Fuel. 1, 2, maybe a bit more. No, the next race is 5 minutes longer, so I think the fuel is just about perfect then. Yeah, Tomas POV is gonna be... I think he's streaming, right? That's gonna be quite interesting. It's gonna be 19, 20 laps. Yeah, so 25 liters is perfect. Starting 7th now. He's not streaming. Would have been fun to watch his stream as well. Let's go. Bunch of BMWs in front. So it's gonna be fun race. I think Tomas is probably gonna jump us at the start immediately with his start. The Bimmer start. I need to cover the inside immediately, basically. Traffic! No! I love those BMWs, they look so good. Good thing is the Civic has some good straight line speed against the Beamer. So it might be able to overtake quite easy there. Oh yeah, good exit. Come on, come on. Nice. Oh, Thomas already in 5th. He's gonna win this. Look at him go. It's like he's driving a different class. Oh yes. Gimme, gimme. Luckily no... I think I have a bit of damage though, a bit of suspension damage. I hope Race Room is streaming this officially, because that's some good action. Yellow. Ui, 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 ui. They're not streaming this, bruh. Could have been the most exciting fun race to stream for them. Good day. Server start time was fine for me. Yes. Gimme, gimme. Outside turn 1 is my turf. Ah, the quali, yeah. But it's usually the case that the server starts a couple, like 1-2 minutes earlier. Everyone who's doing Race Room should know that. No! Don't let him pass! Okay, the only thing I have to do is literally defend into turn 1. The Civic has good straight line speed, so I should be able to keep him at bay. I hope. For 13 minutes now. Wait, who's playing right now? Egypt and... Argentina. Okay. 2-2. Hit. I should be watching. But the important game is after that. Ooh, we crashed. Almost. No way in hell was that a slowdown. Gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. What a lockup. Oh, when is this race over, please? Those 6 minutes are gonna feel like 6 hours. Would love to know how many incidents I have. Only shows up very briefly, so I can't even look at it. Lucas got disqualified. I think I'm also very close to the incident point limit. Must be. There's so many contacts already. Yeah, this would have been a perfect live stream for them. So many golds. What the hell? Yeah, Egypt needs one more gold then. Next one is the last lap. Tja. Sad. Very, very sad. Oh, I hate this. This doesn't work on the ultra wide. The incident limit just doesn't work for tracks like that, really. But yeah, I don't know. That's how the incident limit works. Though on iRacing would be the same. Sad. Yeah, incident limit. Honestly, I also thought I hit something and got reset first. Because my wheel got turned around and I hit a bunch of buttons. Yeah. I was braking in a straight line. Well, that's quite unfortunate. I mean, even though it's for fun and it's for nothing, it would have still been good to have a good result and not a complete DNF. To be somewhere up the standings, that would have been a good points haul. I mean, there's even prizes, but I mean, yeah. Streamers win a Logitech streaming microphone plus microphone arm. Bomb! If we drive this, then we might actually win, some Logitech stuff. So I actually have a good microphone. How much does race room cost? Nothing. It's for free. No official stewarding. I mean, yeah. Actually, how much points do I lose now with that? Yeah. I mean, doesn't really matter. Ah, there's no points for these races. Huh. That's stupid though. Why would you not give points for these races? Wait, I'm fourth? Ah, wait, the second race is not there yet. There's no way only 41 participated. Something must have went wrong with the signups. Like, there's just no way that only 41 drive this. No, tracks and cars don't, like, especially now there's a sale going on, summer sale. Everything is quite cheap. 4 splits, so 80 drivers should have been. Got a big minus for DTM Sandford. Yeah, but there was no results for the Lausitzring race. I would have loved to get my rating for the win in the Lausitzring race. Hey, Thomas, good race. Yeah. Happens. Unfortunate for the penalty points in the disqualification. But it is what it is. It's kind of like iRacing mode. No, it's the base game is for free, and then every track, every car you have to pay. But it's much like incredible, like so much more cheaper than iRacing. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's it. We have more results yet? No, not really. Only this. Your best lap, 80,004. I don't know what that means, but that's my best lap. I usually break way later there. Kind of got surprised with the inside move, and then it was already too late. Yeah. I mean, I had to defend the inside, so I was probably a little early on the brakes, although not too much, but whatever. It's just for fun, these races, so it doesn't matter too much. Ah, it's in milliseconds. Okay, 20,004. Not too bad. So the next race is with thick. These cars, 2015 to 17. Then we have these cars. And then for the last round, we will have the latest ones. Okay. Those cars are one of the best in my opinion. Those were sick. Have they changed the DTM standings yet? Not really, right? No. No more cheating? Yeah. I hate that it updates so slowly. But yeah, what am I looking for? I'm gonna be last with that, or close to last. Yeah, but a lot of people don't show up. Maybe just a lot of people didn't join. Anyways. Do we have DTM dailies? Yeah, we have DTM dailies at Norrisring. Nice. Cool. So, now what? Let's rate, and then we go. Razer are unofficial, so why would it be unofficial? Anyways, thank you all for watching. It's been fun stream, quite a long stream actually. Now I go shower and eat, and then I'm gonna be watching the Columbia game. Thank you all. See you tomorrow, probably around the same time for some more GT3 at Spa on iRacing. Because I'm gonna be doing my setups in the morning, I would say. Then stream from lunchtime until evening. Yeah, sounds like a deal. Goodbye, see you tomorrow.